All right, let's see NQ into overnight low. See how that reacts. Take a potential trade. Wow, 2 scoops of protein in the coffee this morning came out amazing. Okay, all data's behind us now, so tariffs news about Mexico. NQ slicing right through that overnight low. Not what I wanted to see for a trade. So even if we bid here, not my kind of trade anymore. The stop is too wide and all that. Nice bounce though, nice bounce. The one clue I was thinking here that we might get a bounce is that engulfing candle reclaiming overnight low. You can see it better right here. But I just didn't want to risk 20 points if I was wrong. This could get interesting for a potential higher low at 700. But Very nice, very nice. Very nice bounce. Okay, let's see if we get something here. I'm gonna give that a try as a higher low. Still a bit of a wide stop, not something that I love, but I do like this bid here. See, who gets stopped out? Do we get stopped out? And underticked my exit. That's never nice. That's never nice. Piece of crap. Even if it goes here, that's a fucking turd. No way I'm sitting in that after my order got underticked like that. That's just that is just something. That's just something. And there it goes. Piece of shit. Gonna give that a try again. Close it out earlier. Don't like how wide these stops are, and it already faked me out once, so I'm not trusting it. Oh shit, what's good? Chrissy? Chrissy. Nice to see you, my friend. I was getting bored in here, buddy. Chrissy. we should do this, bro. We should tan out. Hold on. Where's he at? Where's he at? Brain rot stream like this. And it's just us getting ripped. That would be funny as fuck. But I'd have to do that on a sim account or something. Too many distractions. I'll send it to you in the tank. It's kind of hilarious, bro, watching people trade, bro. You just see like, this goes back to what me and you talked about. People trading the same chart as us, but way different. Like, these two dudes are live right now trading against each other because they see something different. I'm already out of that scalp. Kyle passed on it. Like, Dom already exited. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just funny. Same chart, but different execution. I DM'd it to you in the tank, though, bro. In the think tank, it's in there. Check it out. But it's pretty brain rot, bro. It's like, if my live stream is brain rot, that one is like ×5. I don't know. Maybe you might like it. Five live streams. Bro, I'm over here streaming Kyle, myself, and this dude. Just trying to see what's going on. Trying to copy everyone's trades. Like, bro, you know a stream is brain rot when these dudes start singing. I feel like that's the downfall of any professional stream. Once you're over there singing, trying to fill the void of silence, yeah, you're cooked. So far, I'm 3 scalps in the session. I mean, they all kind of messed up all of them, but I really like this one here in the morning, the undercut of the overnight low, and I passed on it, thought the stop was wide, and then here you see me taking a wider stop here, which was dumb. So pretty much missed my favorite trade, which would have been that undercut of the overnight low. Yeah, I don't like that 700, man. I don't. I'm not proud of that. Not proud of that. But you know what? This base that we're building, I'd actually be interested if we undercut this for like a spring here, just for this base. It is what it is. Hasn't been very useful, I feel that. Yeah, bro, sometimes those levels just get disrespected as if they're not even there. Have you traded this morning? Bro, like, see, I still have the strong chat open, the live stream. These dudes are talking about the Diddy party, like, just straight furu, bro. Just trade. It's crazy. I need to close that. Oh, this is gonna make me rage and start hating. Bro, I'm telling you, it's very Gen Z. Like, whenever I tune into these young dudes streaming, like some 20-year-olds, it's the same way. Like, they just make Pokemon sounds. When I say Pokemon sounds, I mean like just the most random words, bro. I'm over here losing my speech, bro. I had too much coffee. My thoughts are getting ahead of my tongue. The top isn't here. How do you feel about this, Chrissy? It's a little higher low. Not for me personally. Look at your ass. That's hilarious. Did you take that, Christopher? Damn, man, Kyle nailed that. You locked out of your of your fund? I mean, the eval. So I'm so confused, bro. What'd you trade? What'd you trade today? Yeah, I guess Kyle took that that 1024 that we just discussed. Oh, okay, yeah, bro, good shit. Yeah, that's like my favorite trade of the session. I love those little liquidity grabbies. Sweep, boom. What charge did you take it on? The 30 sec or? This is what I saw on the 15 sec that I liked. We swept that overnight low and like, see how it instantly bid back up on the 15 sec? Pretty much almost engulfing that. But I was looking at entering here and I was like, it's like 20 points of a stop if I'm wrong. Chickened out, but this would have instantly paid. So, and then I took a worse entry here, which kind of, I'm not happy about that. Not happy about that at all. So, why you say you got lucky? If you were ready for it, that's sounds like a planned trade. I don't think they're bad. I just think if I got something like if it showed me a tighter entry here, I would have been happier. These are not ideal signal candles. They're so wide. And then, like I said, had I got this little sweep right here, oh man, that would have been nice. I'm just not a higher low kind of guy. Yeah, I agree with that. That was my idea on that higher low too. I was just like, okay, there's a fat bid. I think I could join it because here too, how it pulled back and quickly bid back up. Had a lot of faith in that. Damn it, man. Can't believe it. Mr. Kyle. Mr. Kyle nailed the exact entry I missed on. Staying patient now. Coming into prior day high. Nothing to chase here. Volume starting to taper out. Ooh, very much below the average now. It's not good. Might see the action start getting tighter here. What's going on, Domothy? Let's go, sir. How are you? Did you take any more trades after that overnight low, Dom? Curious. Dang, both of you guys nailed that trade. Yeah, both of you guys nailed that trade. Scoopers will scoop. No, yeah, that was a perfect trade. That's the kind of trade that you rip one time and you go enjoy your day. No point of sticking around after that. Mm-hmm. Okay, we know that's not true. Exactly. Anything over 200, that's more like it. Some good old 10 NQs. Well, I passed on that beautiful trade. Just to scalp these. I didn't even let them go fully into profit. So that was a huge L. Took this trade, that pullback right here, ahead of data. Tight stop. Thankfully that didn't get hit. It was just below 750. And then this thing too, it got auto trailed because the bracket orders you just auto trail. So I'm 3 for 3, but they're not great by any means. So these are the stats. I would love to just take one good trade and Probably call it a day on this account. Just start trading sim. Yeah. And then here, this one Kyle grabbed right here. I was actually surprised that he took this. I was looking for a sweep of this, like a structure built, the structure that built out here. I was hoping to see a sweep, but Buddy just grabbed it here. I was surprised. I was very surprised. Let's see, back into EVAP. Sweeps are supreme. Yeah, well, bro. For the way you guys trade, I would not take that at all, bro. Because I would not, if we were to test 700 again, I would not expect a big pop there, just a tiny one. So something for me, but definitely not expecting no 20, 30, 40 points. I'm just here to capitalize on the price fluctuations. Get my crumbs of the big pie. Like a piano player, bro. Bro, I'm surprised with how much I message Kyle on the daily. I've gotten so fast at typing. I don't even look at this thing and just killing it. I'm the call center monster. The rat fingers, that's funny. me see. Is there anything for me here? Oh, can't say that there is. Like I said, I would still want to see a sweep of either this, any of it, some sort of a trappy. Kind of chilling until then. Cool thing is, we're above that last week's low now. I mean, last week's high, so could probably see it better here on the RTH. But there's that miss in the extended hours, so I suppose we might just see this consolidate until Friday with NFP and then either reject this or clear out of it. Yeah, nothing to do yet. Alerts at the highs and lows. That's actually a good point. Let me do that, just in case I get distracted. How do you do it? What am I missing? Does bro have the sauce that I don't know about? Yeah. Yeah. It's the same shit. It's literally the same thing. Add alert or add alert. What the hell's wrong with you? It's the same amount of clicks, bro. Look. Or I just right click anywhere. Boop. It's like that indicator you showed me the other day. Doesn't change anything. But he gave me a solution for a problem I didn't have. No. Next thing, buddy's gonna sell me some snake oil. Talking about, yeah, man, your hit rate will go up if you take the colors out of your chart, make everything black and white. Well, newsflash, Chrissy, that shit hurts my eyes. But I do like those charts, honestly. They look super aesthetic. Guillotine choppy. Still would love to see that sweep. Would love to see that sweep. I do like this structure building out, so. Between prior day high and 700. Got a little up thrust there, back in range. Would love to see a little blip below 700, back in range. Just trade it in that fashion. I get it now, Chrissy. I see what you mean. I tried it. It is faster. The Chrissy way. Double agent. Yeah, me too. And I'm over here scoping out what Strong's doing. Looks like they cut that stream. Never mind. Looks like they ended it. Ugh. Looks like looks like they closed green though. Bro, Kyle muting his mic is hilarious. Let's see, back into that prior day high. Dude, yeah, I think one of the dudes got ripped. I think Strong closed green, but his buddy got ripped. But hey, I'm not gonna make fun of nobody. Me getting ripped is around the corner any day, anytime. I'm not gonna put that out there. Well, GG's. Maybe we see a higher low here or something. He said Kyle's on the spectrum. So we got the twisting stool, bro. Hello. How are ya? Please leave me alone. I'm just stalking this thing for another trade. What do you think about a higher low at prior day high Adomity? Bro, this guy Kyle gets off stream, immediately sending me reels. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. But he thought deleting IG would dial him in. Meanwhile, he's getting brain rotted on my stream. Imagine I just add a little screen of real rot for Chrissy. Undial him. Ooh, you know what I just saw in the 15 sec? A little micro entry that I could have been in right there. That is right up my alley. Took a minute to give 10 points though, but shit, even this right here too. I need to lock in. Haven't been paying attention. Bro, these guys are spamming me with reels on Instagram. What the hell? Go do something. All right, let's see a new session high at this point. Yeah, this is too tight to even get a scalp in. So, just waiting for now. Trump speaking. This could get interesting. This could get interesting with Trump speaking. There it is. Little Trump volatility. Entered that a bit too late. There you go. A little 5 scalper. Entered it too late. Entered it too late. So the idea was just watching this structure that built out. I like that it was getting tight. And then obviously, if you look left, so far everything's been getting tight, undercuts, goes, tight, undercuts, goes. And then this whole thing got tight, overall, undercut, rip. But I entered up here like 3 points too late, so I don't really love that. So I was only looking for 5 points there. Nothing crazy, just baby hits. No rush now, just chilling. Interesting. Oh, very cool. This allows, I didn't know FundedNext gives you a free option to trade through your trading view. That's very cool. That's very cool. I gotta try that out. Alrighty, NQ coming back into that prior day high. I'd be interested if we sweep this right there. No sweep, no sweep. Just a bid. And rolling over at overnight high so far. This is not what I wanted to see. Not much for me here, just staying patient. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, trending down for now. Want to see a horizontal base built out, or a new session high, or a pullback into 700. Few scenarios, but nothing to rush into right now. So just waiting. Trying to test something out with trading through TradingView. But not loving it yet. Looks like some news. Looking like some news. Hit the tape. Nice area for shorts at prior day high there. Yo, what's going on, Mr. Cook? I'm green on the day. I'm over here trying to figure out how I could execute off of my trading view instead of trade of 8 and still have my bracket orders, but yeah, these are the stats on the session, nothing crazy. I've been messing with this for the last 15 minutes. Trying to just learn how to execute straight from trading view. What's going on with you, Mr. Cook? Are you trading? NQ back into VWAP. What's good, Kevin? Yeah, I'm green. I'm green. 9 trades, all green, but most were break even. I think only like 2 or 3 out of those were solid. Everything else I was just closing right away. It's nothing crazy, man. It's not, like I said, it's just most of those were just break even. Like something like this, like instantly pops, I just close it. So, and now we're just getting into this midday lull. I don't got much here that I could take advantage of, so I'm just chilling. Ideally, I just want to take one more good trade. You'll get there, bro. You're acting like I don't have bad days. Nothing is 100%, man. A bad day, or a red day rather, a red trade is always around the corner, statistically speaking, so. Let's see here, 700. I would love to see this area undercut for a potential trade. Do we get it though? Tested that area just to the tick. There it goes. No trade. No undercut like I wanted. I guess we undercut this area here, but it's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a sweep of this, and we tested it right to the tick. Looks like this was plenty though. Dang. Nice move. Nice move. Even gave a higher low there. Not for me, not my kind of trade, but nice to see it work. Back into session volume profile, volume point of control. What's going on with you, Kevin? Did you trade anything today? Let's see some executions. $11.45. Nice. Again, trying to fade the data or that newsprint. I think I actually took this too. Right here. Just for like a little pop on a 15-second. Yeah, for sure. You had to lock that quick because of that overnight high and prior day high. Yep. It's not a trade you want to overstay in. Yeah, anytime there's resistance above, you want to at least, take most of your position off and then move your stop to break even. Awesome trade. Still, get your reps in. I love Sim, man. I spent a whole month on Sim after I blew up my funded accounts, rebuilt my confidence, kind of got a gist of what works and what doesn't again. So Sim is definitely good if you use it correctly. Definitely gotta still have that emotional tie to it, I guess, which I did. I was super emotional, so wasn't even trying, but each loss and each win on that sim felt so personal. Yes, sir. It's a great tool. I slept on it for years too. Should have been using it earlier on. Instead, I was blowing through accounts. Buddy, I don't even want to share my, what are they called? Statement or the transaction history with Top Step. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think I'm like, with all the payouts that I took, I think I'm like break even, maybe like a little bit in the positive, but yeah, I've definitely spent a lot on the XFAs and then activation fees just to blow the account and then not get a withdrawal. But with all the withdrawals that I do have, yeah, I'm like breaking even with them. Apex too. Well, Apex, I'm like net negative with them. Never took a payout with them, but they definitely got a good amount of my money. Still nothing crazy. Still waiting for the setup. Ideally, I could get one more trade in and then just shut it down. What's going on, funding traders? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's pretty quick. It's about 2 seconds off or so. Yeah, 2 seconds. So, no, I've never traded Forex in my life. I ended up with FundedNext. I was just searching Google for prop firms that allow you to trade with a VPN. Because I potentially want to go travel to some, I guess, not so friendly NATO countries. And I know TopStep doesn't allow VPNs, so I didn't want my accounts shut down while I'm traveling. So I found I found FundedNext allows it, and gave them a try. Yeah, guess. That'd be funny. It'd be funny if you get it right. But yeah, pretty much tried them because of the VPN, but I actually been enjoying it because of I've been using the trade of 8 bracket orders, so it's been nice. But yeah, I've never traded futures. Forex. I started with penny stocks, then shortly after found out about options, and I was trading stocks in play. So, and then I think in 2022 found out about trade of 8 and their low margins. So that's when I started focusing more on the indexes with ES and NQ. Now I just trade strictly NQ for the last year or so. Sort of, yeah. I actually, I used to watch a lot of their videos when I was developing my edge. But yeah, pretty much, just start out the morning by filtering out whatever's moving on high volume pre-market, and then add that to my watch list, especially if it had some sort of a catalyst with news, or maybe it was post earnings. So that was cool, but I always hated the fact that theta was always against me. Yeah, I love Mike Bella. I've read two of his books. One Good Trade and the what's the other one? Can't remember the name right now. But yeah, I've read both of his books. I really like them, especially One Good Trade. That one like put things in perspective for me, especially when I'm on a losing streak. Just got to get back to taking one good trade, you know? Yeah, I agree. I think it's a solid one. I would say that, and then trading in the zone was a gem for me. Mark Douglas, I would listen to a lot of his early interviews from like the 90s and the late 2000s when he was still alive. Man, that guy also put things in perspective for me that, you know, we're just trading with edge, but we can never be certain that the next trade is going to be positive, so you can't be mad when you're losing. Little mental tweaks like that help you out so much. Are you guys a prop firm? Funding traders. Just checked out your website. Or your profile, rather. I'm on your website now. Very cool. Oh, awesome. Nice to meet you, Rob. Pleasure to have you on my stream. Surprised I made it on your radar. Yeah, I agree with that as far as trading books go. They just put things in perspective in such a relatable way. Because, I mean, these guys who wrote them, they started trading so long ago. So they've seen all kinds of markets and made all the same mistakes. By the way, do you guys allow VPN trading? I'm curious. Trading with a VPN? Or is that a red flag? Awesome. No, yeah, I was just gonna go to Southeast Asia using NordVPN and just keep my Texas location. I was gonna hop around Thailand, Bali maybe, and maybe Vietnam. Just kind of want to, I guess the whole reason I even got into trading was to go nomad eventually, so definitely want to check it out. Oh, no way, in Indonesia. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it'll be awesome. I mean, I won't be going there for another 6 months. I still have a lease here in Texas, so once that runs out, I'll definitely be making that move. But it's pretty awesome that you're out there. Where are you from originally? One of your partners is in Thailand too. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's good to know. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Dang, that's badass. Are you traveling out there, or are you kind of based out there for now? Yeah, I just started streaming on YouTube too, just 2 weeks ago. So, and you know the crazy part is, this is the best thing I've done. It's helped me out so much because now I'm just literally watching the chart all day, and I'm more disciplined with my trades because I don't want to start blowing up in front of everybody. So, staying patient. Decent stats for the session, 9 out of 9. But just waiting for my next one good trade. Networking out there? Dope. What's going on, Chrissy? Look, Chris, the COO Rob of Funding Traders is here, and this guy is based out of Indonesia at the moment. And we should do that, man. We should do that. I was telling Chris we should go to Bali and trade from there, or Thailand. Find anything I like? Nah, I'm still cash from the earlier session. I don't like how tight this is, but I'm still waiting for a sweep of I was waiting for a sweep of this. Unfortunately, tested it to the tick. Didn't give me what I wanted, so I passed on that trade. That was pretty decent. Other than that, I'd be waiting for kind of just 700, like an actual test of 700 with a potential sweep to take a trade. If not, then just kind of waiting until then. All the volume is just dried out. I'm not loving that. Why is that? Why are you not coming back from Bali? Is it that good, or? Yes, sir. I'll follow you guys on Twitter. Let me follow you guys on Twitter. Oh, what's going on with the Twitter account? I know, right? That'll be funny. A trade house. So I was telling Chrissy, man, let's get a trade house, a little villa or something. Just lock in. Why it says your Twitter doesn't exist? I followed the handle on the profile. I'm just showing this. You got a new handle, I see. Gotta update that bio. Nice. Got the verification and all. I gotta get my mentor to check you guys out. He is amazing, this guy. He has like 100% hit rate. Check out check his stats with Top Step. And then he's going on like a review run of all the prop firms, so it will be cool to see him trade you guys. Top Step? No, I think he's one more payout away from getting pushed to live with Top Step, but what's it called? ETF? Elite Trader Funding, I believe they're called. They just pushed him to live last week. So he's trading live with them. But his main focus is a self-funded account. So he trades that the first 2 hours for the first 90 minutes. And then once he hits his daily goal with the self-funded, he starts messing with the prop perms, and along with that, he's doing like a review of all of them. So pretty interesting to watch. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm gonna suggest him to check you guys out too. See how he does with that. It'll be cool to see. No, for sure. This guy is insanely good. Insanely good. I mean, Christopher can vouch for him too. He's like one of the best in the industry. A very unique style too. All he trades is just price action, just like me, but it's just the way he gets in and out of the tape. It's crazy. So precise. Almost like he has a crystal ball. No, just discretionary. That's what makes him so good, is that like I noticed we were both watching for this test of 700, but I wanted to see a sweep, and I guess he saw something that was enough for him to long that. So purely discretionary. He is building a bot though. He's building a bot, so that's going to be interesting. You know what's funny that you mentioned that? About 20-30 minutes before you hopped in, I was trying to set up my trade of 8 so I could trade it here straight off of TradingView. It's bad. It's just bad. It's so limited. It's nowhere near as good as Project X, and there's just nothing you can do about it. So I ended up scrapping that whole idea and just gonna focus on switching back and forth between these windows to trade it on Trade of 8. But I like Trade of 8, man. It just, you know, the chart isn't that pretty, but Project X is awesome. I do like that platform. I mean, it could use a few more tweaks, but thankfully they're still working on it, so maybe by the end of this year it's gonna be perfect. So if you guys offer that, If you guys offer Project X, that's actually pretty awesome. But if not, Trade-O-8 is just as good. Nice, nice. I think the reason most people like Project X too is just because of that, the whole, I mean, it's just prettier for one, and that whole P&L calendar is just so much more fun to share on social media. Looks very clickbaitable. Rhythmic and Quantower. I've never tried those. Never tried, actually I never tried anything except for Trade-O-8, TradeStation, and Project X. Kind of just found my groove with Trade-O-8, so. And I like, with Trade-O-8, I like using bracket orders. He's a flex on them haters. Exactly. I do like that Trade-O-8 has this thing. So you could, I guess you could flex your hit rate or whatever. Could go into this month. Just, but it doesn't have that calendar. That calendar is awesome. This thing is glitchy. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's how I felt trading with a TradeStation back in my options days. That thing is disgusting. Very 90s looking platform. All right, looks like we've got Trump speech ongoing. Let's see, maybe we could see some volatility expansion here. But it never breaks. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing about those ugly platforms. They are just robust and reliable. Yeah, exactly. Like a good old, it's like a good old Toyota. Old tech, old interior, but nice and reliable. NQ back into that prior day high. See if we actually get a setup. Would be interesting in seeing something like this. Maybe move swift, move it back into that 700. But anything outside of this little range, it's too tight right now to place a trade for me. Kind of low odd for me personally. By the way, Rob, isn't it like well past midnight where you're at. Should be like 4 a.m. over there. Oh, now it's like 1. Oh, wow. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Thought it was way later. Thought it was way later. What's going on, Jennifer? What's going on, Mohammed? What up, what up? You guys trading anything? Curious if anyone is having open positions through this action right now. Looks like Trump just finished speaking with Putin, so no crazy headlines yet. NQ testing prior day high. Watching me so you can learn more. I'm just staying patient. That's about the only thing you could learn from me for now. I'm not placing no trades through this. Not until I see something that fits my framework. And I was saying earlier, the main thing I would want to see right now is a reclaim of prior day high or a sweep below 700. And I would potentially look for a scalp right here or like a little sweep below 700, and I would try and get in right there, tight stop. So until then, I'm just staying patient. Okay, clearing that prior day high. Let's see. Let's see if we get that set up. Nice, nice work. I love those break and retests, man. That's my bread and butter. Love, love, love a good break and retest. It's pretty much what I'm looking for here with NQ, just with the prior day high. Already broke it. If I get a higher low here, I'll try it. Just like a little 10 point, 5 point scalp. Base hits, padding the day. Do you trade in Q, Rob? I got you. Makes sense. Yeah, I was it's funny you say that, Jennifer. I was thinking about, like, if I was to ever trade gold, I would probably focus on the Asia session as well as the London session too, because it just doesn't trade that well during NY. Like, look at it, it's just chop, 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 and then so wide outside of NY. Again, tight, and then actually makes a move, tight during NY. So it's the exact opposite of NQ. So, like, for me, just with the way the time is, works way better to trade NQ. It's the exact opposite. It makes all its moves during the NY session. But if I was to ever live in a different part of the world where it made sense to trade on a different time schedule, yeah, I would definitely switch to gold. All right, coming into session high. Yeah, you should check out Tom Trades. I believe that's all he focuses on. He just trades gold. One same setup. It's like Tommy Trades or some Australian guy. But yeah, when I was watching him, I kind of got an interest for that gold, just the way it moves. And then as I watched it, I realized it does not move at all during NYC hours. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say for New York session, NQ, ES, RTY, those would be the best. Just the US indexes. You guys in here, hit like on the stream. I want to see if I could boost it to more people. I want to see if I could crack 20 viewers. Just for fun. Just to watch me sit here patiently and wait for my setup. Thanks, sir. Thanks, Darun. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. But yeah, man, that's the only way. That's the only way you survive the long-term game, man. If you end up forcing trades and trading stuff outside of your framework, that's a quick path to a blown account. And I've learned my lesson there. I think if you know exactly what your framework is, if you know exactly what you're looking for, you just gotta have the patience and the integrity with yourself to plan your trade and wait till your trade comes and then trade your plan. Yes, sir. Alrighty, Rob. Thanks for tuning in, man. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, Jennifer, same here. Trust me. It's been plenty of blown accounts. Forcing trades because I was bored or because I just was impatient. So trust me, I could definitely relate to that. Yep. No, seriously, if you're not streaming and just sitting here all day, place alerts and go away. Or place alerts, read a book, watch some YouTube, whatever, distract yourself. Once that alert hits in your desired area, see if you get a potential setup that fits your framework, and then have the discipline to execute it properly. All you can do as a trader, just manage risk. It's really all our job is, just managing risk. Agreed. I'd say most traders fail because of the lack of discipline, not because their framework is bad or their strategy is bad. It's the lack of just being disciplined and sitting on your hands until your setup comes. I know I was there. Gotta feed the gambler in you. Now, you know what you can do to feed the gambler in you? I used to switch over to sim, and I would just practice trades that I thought had edge. And it doesn't, obviously you don't get a financial reward out of it, but you also don't get a financial burn either. So it's more like a dopamine hit if you're right. And if you're wrong, I mean, well, it's no biggie. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. See if we got a new session high. I was yapping away with you guys. I actually missed a little setup here. A little setup here. I like that retest of the overnight high. Little structure built out. Little base, sweeps it. Nice signal, quick pop. Just about 5 points, nothing crazy, but would have been a decent scalp. Yeah, definitely don't gamble NFP. Don't do that. I know, right? Where's your discipline, man? Nah, man, I've done my share of full porting and gambling through data. I don't want to do it again. It would be like months of progress just wiped out because I wanted a quick win. So slow and steady wins the race, my friend. Unless you know what you're doing. Unless you're here to gamble, then by all means. But I'm here to trade. I'm here to build my account, take steady payouts, make it a consistent living. I actually made it a rule not to even trade pre-market. My framework is I don't trade the first 15 minutes and the last 15 minutes. I don't trade through data unless I've been positioned already and I'm up, you know, with a trail in profit. But I will never open a fresh position ahead of data. That's just a recipe for disaster. And how many times are you gonna take that same lesson, you know? Alright, so we got a new 15-minute candle that just opened up. I'm curious if we start to break this high here, or is there going to be another lower high and back into intraday range. It's bedtime. Have a good night, sir. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. So far, no trades on my end still. Kind of cautious here now at the highs. Don't want to get trapped in another lower high. Can I see your profit? Ain't much. I was aiming for 500, so just 9 trades, all green so far, but I was looking for another one good trade. Not today, no losing trades today. Thanks, man. But no such thing as no losing trades long term, so there's definitely going to be some losses. Actually had a slightly red day yesterday, but that was my fault. I broke some rules. I had a green day, turned it to red at the very close just because, like I said, I broke a rule. Unfortunately, I can't really show you. Yeah, so see, this is the week stats. So not much. Yesterday definitely set me back. I love it because for me, I think anytime there's volatility brings opportunity. And this is a good example of it, right? Right now, there's no volatility, it's just tight. So not much opportunity. Versus this morning, when it's nice and volatile, I can see like 3 trades here instantly. So we have your volatility expansion, nice long here, undercutting overnight low, nice higher low, nice higher low. So stuff like that is way better than just chop, you know? So I definitely enjoy a market that moves. Now this, what we had in April, that was rough. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for the width of that kind of structure. And I lost my funded accounts because I failed to downsize and adjust for it. Because normally my stop would be like 10, 20 points at most. during that April volatility, my stops easily became like 50 points and more. So I failed to adjust and quickly got my funded accounts blown. But yeah, that was a good lesson learned. Once you see that volatility open up, it's time to drop size. Half size, quarter size. Yeah, that can happen too, but I would say just, I mean, as soon as you're green, put your stop in, break even, or start trailing. Because that still definitely happens to me. And that hasn't, I mean, sometimes it has nothing to do with Trump. It could be just a random headline, completely unrelated to tariffs, hits the tape, and yeah. Well, that's why you have your stops, you know? As much as it hurts to get stopped out, it's better than blowing your account. But I think you could definitely still learn and adjust from that, right? You could probably, like I said, start moving your trail into break even or slightly green. That way, if there's something unexpected, you don't lose. You might get caught by a little bit of slippage, but you know, it's better than taking a full-size stop when you were already green in profit. I wonder if I even get another trade today. Still got what, 2.5 hours? Then we got Fed's beige book, data print in about 35 minutes. So that could be market moving. So probably just wait until that. Are you guys still looking for trades here? If so, what do you want to see? Curious to hear your thoughts. And we got Trump speaking again. Looks like nothing crazy said so far though. Waiting for more of a dip. Trying to long gold. That's me with NQ right now, waiting for a dip too, or pullback into 700 rather. Oops. Wow. Yeah, gold. This thing looks dead. No surprise though. Look at all the volatility it had during the overnight session, or Asia and London market. It's crazy. Actually, volume is lower now than it was during Asia and London. That's something you never see with NQ. That's very interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah, I think Asia will be good for you guys for gold. Yeah, but like, what's crazy is Asia has more volume than what it's currently doing now. This thing just died after the first 90 minutes of the New York Open. Yeah, this is just rough. Like, yeah, like if you look at the 15-second, this thing doesn't even trade fluid. It's just gapping around. Little gaps in price. That's scary. Meanwhile, like NQ is super fluid on the 15-sec. Could probably even go on a 5-second and it's still. I guess it gets a little gappy, but so much more liquid. The Joe market. It's funny. Yeah, less choppy is always better. I gotta agree. Chop is never fun. Let's see. Tape is getting jittery, like some news are hitting or about to hit. It's interesting. Oh no, I knew 30-minute candle just opened up, that's why. Always get a little flurry of action around the 30-minute or hourly candle open and close, so that makes sense. Was liking this right here for a trade, but That's a little too tight even for me, for someone scalping for 10 points. It's a little tight, so I think I'd rather just wait. Don't want to give back anything. Yeah, you know why that is, Jennifer? I mean, it's like the classic Wyckoff cycle. Volatility contracts and then expands. So whenever you see an expansion in price, it's usually gonna follow by contraction. So a good example was even here. NQ expand, now we contract. So it's like the normal Wyckoff cycles. Let me see. Even like right now, right? You have this volatility expansion, contracts. So it's gonna accumulate and make another move for the next leg. And you could see that on every time frame too. You could see that on literally every time frame. Micro time frames, higher time frames, everything. Expansion, range, expansion, range, expansion, range, and even intraday. You could see that same cycle on every chart. Check this out. It's pretty much a good write-up on the whole thing. Check it out in your free time. But these are age-old concepts for as long as the market has been around. No problem. Hopefully you get some value out of that. But okay, so this is nice. The idea I was looking at but passed on actually worked. Once again, this is another Wyckoff model here. You have this range, undercuts that range by just a few ticks, reclaims range, and then pops. And it actually ended up giving me the 10 points I would have wanted, but I passed on it, so all good. But let me see. Pretty much the idea: range, undercut, reclaims, bounce. Simple. And like I said, you could see this thing work on every time frame, no matter how high time frame or low time frame you go. Well, that's just how price moves in those same cycles. Accumulation, distribution, markup, markdown. I'll be right back and get some water. Nah, man. Just gotta get my water. What's wrong with that? Got my water, man. Calm down. Chugged some. I chugged some. I refilled it. And I brought some back. The reverse osmosis filter is very slow too, so it does take a minute. Coming back into that prior day high. Yeah, relax, Mr. Opinicus. Yeah, that's right. That is your bad. Okay, let's see. There's a nice little opportunity there for a long 2 versus Friday high on a 15-second. Very quick. Very quick. I like that though too. I was not ready to hit the keys. Quick blip into prior day high. Slight undercut. Pop. About 10 points. Looks good. Oops. That looks really good. That looks really good. We got Fed's beige book and a little bit more than 15 minutes. Alrighty, sir. I appreciate you for tuning in, man. It's been fun. Have a great day. Yes, sir. See you next time. I appreciate that. See you tomorrow then. Yeah, I'm glad you are. Keeping me company. I just don't know if I'm gonna get another trade. I mean, I guess I could have taken those few, but I just didn't love them enough to establish risk. Do you trade in NQ, Jennifer? Or only gold? Nice. Any trade on NASDAQ? Anything today? Well, let's see it. Share it with the class. Yeah, you gotta start messing with NQ. At least during NY hours. I think you'll find that a lot more volatile. As you can see, this thing, even when it's choppy, you could still find enough to grab 15, 20 points. Like that prior day high tested. And yeah, just about 20 points, very nice. Yeah, I'm actually married to NQ. At least I'm in a very faithful relationship, but don't plan to switch up on it yet. Been together for a year. Long only, no shorts. Very happy. No trades today though. I guess that's good. I mean, I don't think you're missing out much. Missing out on much. Let's see, do we get a session highs? Of note, session volume point of control has moved up here, so that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Are we accumulating for the next leg higher, or is this distribution and we will see a move lower here in a bit? Find out. Nice. NQ into a session high. Let's see if we get a new session high, new high of day. Got 4 minutes until Fed's beige book, so that could be some market moving data. All good. All right, thanks for tuning in, Jennifer. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you next time. See you in the next one. It's been a fun stream. Awesome. See you soon. New high of day. New high of day. Let's see how we react to that 800. Nice little uptick in volume. Not much here. Still waiting. Now I want to see how this area starts to get digested through the 850 zone. 800, 850. So definitely interested how we treat this zone. What's going on, Morty? How the hell are you, my friend? You're late today, man. Assuming you're busy working. Chilling, man. Chilling. Just waiting for the next setup, you know? As always. He said I was pissed off. What, you think you missed something? I don't think you missed too much. So no trades for you then? What's the mistake? What'd you do, man? Share with the class. Fuck, man. Come on. I get it though. I mean, you saw me slip up yesterday at the end of the day too. So we're all vulnerable to that. And then later on, yesterday, I was like reflecting on it. I was thinking, wow, I was green on the day too. And because I rushed, because I wanted the profit back in my account now, I destroyed a lot more than I won. So it's like counterproductive. Yeah. And it's like the whole idea here is, you know, we should be okay with losses because we're here for the long term. But yeah, it's tough to mentally switch over whenever you're tilted. Today I'm green, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, man. I took some decent trades here. I passed on like my favorite trade of the day, unfortunately. I wanted this overnight low undercut, and I passed on it, and I took these higher lows here through 700, and that was pretty much it. And then some scalps throughout the structure, but nothing major. Dude, that's so funny, bro, because I've been there. Like, you blow up one account and then you just start ripping new evals until it's profitable and you don't feel as shitty about blowing your other one. But good stuff. I mean, is there a consistency rule on that? Like can you even make that much in a day without them punishing you? I get it though, man. When you got like 150 left till the account is blown and you're in drawdown, there's like this odd relief when you actually blow it. Yeah, okay, I got you. It's funny, it's the opposite with Top Step and FundedNext. They have a consistency rule on the eval, but once you're funded, you can just rip it. You can make as much as you want. No consistency rule. That's what I'm saying. Seems a bit counterproductive. And then like the model you have right now, that's how Apex was, and I hated that because, you know, I was able to pass their evals, obviously like kind of degenning, and then I had such a hard time getting a withdrawal because I made too much in one day and then just couldn't replicate it. 3-4 Tradify. Have you ever tried Top Step? Just curious. No? How come? just Apex and Tradeify? Why? Because it's easier to pass them, or what? That's so funny, bro. I find it the opposite. I mean, it's like I said, the evals are maybe a little bit more annoying to pass, but as far as getting a payout, it's so much easier with, to me anyway, with Top Step. You just need 5 $200 days and you're good. That's their only requirement. If you got five $200 days, you can withdraw. With Apex, I think you need like 10 green days before you can withdraw. Then there's that consistency rule, and then Tradeify, I've never tried it. Bro, I think even if you pass an account, I think you shouldn't even trade it until you get another one, if that makes sense. Because you'll be so emotionally involved in that funded account when, like, if it ever hits drawdown or whatever, because you're like, oh my god, I already paid the activation fee, you know, I worked so hard to get this. And yeah, I've made that mistake. So like my first payout I ever got, what I did is I passed one eval, then I passed another one, and I was working on my third. So that's when I finally started trading my funded account, because I knew, like, even if I messed things up, I at least got another one funded again, and then one is already on the way to getting funded. It helps with the mental pressure. What's going on, Samir? So whenever I'm looking over charts, I'm just looking for, well, it depends what you're asking. Like, are you asking what do I look for to take my trade, or how I get my levels or whatever? But generally speaking, what I look for in charts is just, so let's say I already have my levels as I do on the chart. I want to see some volatility expansion, whether it's to the down or upside, and then I'll just work with that. But generally I trade two setups. I'll trade something like a range that breaks, and to break it you usually need some sort of volatility, right? Or a higher low. Like, two examples of what I'm talking about is like we had this move, then we retest prior day high. That's a trade I would normally take right there, that pull back into prior day high. Or alternatively, we swept this overnight low, and that's a trade I would also take. There's that volatility expansion too. But hope that helps. I mean, feel free to ask a follow-up question. I don't know if I answered. I don't know if I answered that properly. Hey Morty, do you review your trades, bro? Or do you just kind of like log out and move on? Curious. Sweet. Happy to help. Bro, you need to get a deeper dive into your trades and kind of like really get in there more you know, take a screenshot, log the time of day, all that stuff. Like, for example, let me see if I could bring up my Notion. I don't know if I showed you this, but like I review everything in Notion because you can add tags and kind of categorize all your reviews. Well, like, look, this is what I was reviewing in February. So yeah, like you need to get this meticulous, bro, honestly. And this is the like, and then with all this data at the end of the month, you can look back at all this and fuck it and see where you messed up. Like look, for example, like I'm consistent, and I had a day where I went on tilt. See that shit? $1,000. So I could look and I could see exactly what I did wrong. Like I'll write out all my notes, I take screenshots of all my trades, and I could see exactly where I messed up, where I got emotional or whatever. Same thing. Then I get good again, consistent, took a loss here. Then I could review and see exactly why I took the loss. Looks like I overtraded. I have all my executions, all the screenshots and my explanation. Then I got consistent again. And then again, look, 6K across 3 evals that were near passing. And again, I could look, I could see exactly where shit went wrong. So the only way you get better is if you know exactly where you're messing up. So you got to be able to look back after a month of work and see. The thing about, see, that's a nice feature, but the thing about that is once you lose your account, you lose all that data. So I would suggest Notion or like some kind of a local app where you won't lose the data once your account's gone. Samir, you said, I'm a beginner trying to know more about it in a confused state. What do you want to know? Feel free to ask more questions. I'd be happy to talk you through it. Yeah, bro, trust me, like, I don't know. You said you're like 1 year in, I believe. Don't make my mistake, bro. It took me 2.5 years to start properly reviewing my data and logging it. And I missed out on so much growth. And as soon as I started doing that, that profit curve, that equity curve started going up. I started taking less L's. I knew exactly what not to trade because I was like, okay, I always get trapped here. I know not to do this. I started knowing what works, what to look for. So you don't get those answers, you don't get that intel if you're not meticulously reviewing and logging your data. And you have to do that, bro. You have to treat this like a business. You have to be very professional with it. Treat it like a business and it will pay like a business. You treat it as a hobby and it will pay like a hobby. I'm telling you, don't make my mistake, bro. I wasted so much time not reviewing. Like, I know for a fact that would have been way more profitable if I had started doing this much longer ago. How did I start this journey? I got into penny stocks, man, like 2018, 19. And then that was just a mess. And I really didn't know how to trade. And then I found options. And I found the team that I'm on right now, Ophinicus. It's in my bio. And then with them, I just learned everything that I know now. And then eventually we switched from options to futures. And this is pretty much it. This is the team, like, here. Every morning, my mentor drops a pre-market prep list for NQ with the game plan, scenarios, chart, levels, all the notable events. And there's a bunch of trading education that I pretty much learned everything here. So, but it was not an easy journey by any means. So I'd say check out the website. I think you'll find a lot of good trading education here and free resources. See if that is something that you're looking for. No, it's not. There's a free trial for 14 days, and then there's free resources on the website. So there's plenty of education for you on the website that's free. So check that out. Check out the YouTube as well. Opinius trades, and yeah, you will learn so much from there without paying. But if you do decide to give into the paid, like the mentorship or whatever, use my code. It will save you 15%. It's in the description. Mish15. But yeah, there's a 14-day trial, so try it out. I mean, at the very least, look into the free resources. It'll give you a baseline of where to start. How to build your. Actually, look. Let me show you if I could. Let me see. Here, check this out. Understanding market day types. Oops. Let's see. Is it gonna let me? Okay. Understanding market date types. So you could understand like what the market conditions are as a whole write-up on that. Criteria for an A+ trade in the index, so everything on that. And then this is something Morty you could use, the Trader Vault. It's essentially a template for Notion. So this is pretty much what I use, that calendar. This is all free. This is all free within the think tank. And like I said, there's a free 14-day trial, so you could just check it out. So yeah, all of the sauce is in the resources tab if you guys come in here. Sweet. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know if you saw Kyle, my mentor, nailed this. Nailed it with Top Step. Let me see. Yeah, this looks insane. Look at this. That looks nuts. This is the month of May. Like, and that's not even, that's just one of his accounts. Like he doesn't really focus on prop firms. I thought this was insane. Like that looks, I've never had a month like that. My best month with Top Step was looking like this. Let me see. I've posted it before. Oh, I think this is my best month with Top Step. It's like not. Oh yeah, it was across 2 accounts. This is what I was telling you, Morty. This is back when I was like alternating 2 accounts with another eval in the back. So put up a decent month. This was February. Oh, no, never mind. This is Jan and February. Okay, I was wrong. Interesting. Already forgot, man. I already forgot I went on a little generational run. He said, I feel like I'm getting to know more on the topics like liquidity order blocks and all, but still feels confusing. Yes, Samir, check out these. I was talking to some of the people earlier in the stream. This is what I trade, essentially. This is how price moves, the Wyckoff method. That it's basically ICT and like all that fair value gaps is this same thing but rebranded. So it's basically just simple Wyckoff. Volatility expanding and contracting. You have your ranges that built out, then you have your expansion. And you can see this on any time frame. You could see this on any time frame as far as like the daily, the 30-minute, the 1 minute, the 15-second. That's all price does. It just contracts and expands, builds out a range, and then marks up. So there's a read on this on the website. I'll put up a link. Check that out. I think this could help you clear it up a little bit. In a year, I'll be smashing like Kyle. Yeah, I hope so, man. I'm positive I could too. I just need to stop fucking around like I did yesterday at the end of the day. You know? Well, once I get a grip on my emotional side, yeah, I think I could definitely go on a very, very profitable run with very high hit rate. I'd say that's just the biggest issues myself. It's not my strategy. It's not my execution. Like I could nail that. It's how I act after I take a loss. That's been my biggest issue for the last 5 years. Is I'm still trying to get better at handling losses. I know, I saw that. But that's see, and you know what's crazy, bro? That's the rule that I broke. I shouldn't have been trading that. I have a rule against trading the last 15 minutes. I don't trade the last 15 minutes. It's too volatile for me, for my strategy. And I broke that rule. I paid the price. And there you go. It's like, what can you do? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like 99% of the traders, not 99, but like 90% of the traders fail. Not because of their strategy being bad or because they don't have edge. It's because they can't even follow their own system for 90 days. Like, imagine you just stick to your exact system. You know it works for 6 months. What will the results be? I'm sure you're going to take some L's. I'm sure of it. But will you go on an uncontrollable spin out and tilt and lose a bunch? I doubt it, because that's not part of your system, right? So I think over 6 months, your P&L curve is going to look something like this. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, but steady growing as long as you follow your framework. It's just, that's the thing with traders or people. We're emotional, prone to emotions, and if you can learn to control it, you'll be solid. This one right here, yeah. It's because I'm yapping. A little distracted. I don't want to take it when I'm not fully locked in. But yeah, you're right. It's pretty much up my alley. I was looking at it. That's funny. Bro already knows how I trade. Look, see this article? Nah, you're good. You're not distracting me. I'm chilling. I wasn't looking to press the gas anyway. This could be an interesting article for you to read. Seven painful warnings you're suffering from trading tilt. But in the think tank, there's a book. You should read it, bro. I posted it. Here you go. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Right here. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I don't know if you read it. I don't know if we talked about it, but there's a free it's called EPUB and PDF. I definitely recommend that book. It helps with like the mentality of how you approach trading and losses. It's by Mark Douglas. This dude's been trading since the 80s. That helped me so much as far as going on tilt. I mean, not to say I don't go on tilt. You know, that still happens sometimes, which is bad, but in the times where I can catch myself mentally, it helps. Yeah. Well, shit, bro. Spend less time trading and more time studying, as corny as that sounds. Like, yeah, trading in the Zone is awesome. Let's see, bro. Do you playbook your trades? I'm assuming not, right? Like, that's something I would recommend too. I made a video on it, right? This is like what I did for the last few years, playbooking. And that what that looks like is, what the hell? Why is it empty? That's weird. No, that's weird. Huh. I guess there's a glitch. But yeah, look, especially if you trade the NY session, like this is what I was doing for a few years. I would add the time of the trade. Like basically at the end of the day, right? Or whenever you got time, get in there, study the chart, see what worked for you or what made sense for you, like what setups you would take if you could be there, and take some screenshots, annotate them, add the tags, like what you saw, like how you would classify that setup, add your timestamps, and then what this will do is like it'll help you train your eyes for your A+ setups, and when you see it in real time, you won't hesitate to pull the trigger. About volume, as far as volume goes, no, I was talking about volatility. As far as volume goes, no, I just genuinely want to see volume like above my minimum threshold. So you see how I have this little line and the RVol indicator. So anytime that the volume is good enough, these bars will have a color, or it will be above this white line. So that's more like a little criteria that I give myself for a trade, right? If it's low volume, likely the price is just going to be dragging and zigzagging. I mean, not zigzagging, but just dragging and not really doing anything where I could get a trade in. But if you look, when the volume is high, price is moving wide. So it's just a little filter I use to establish a trade. Yeah, bro, gotta treat it like a business, man. And also think long term. Think next 5-10 years. But you're building a skill that will feed you for life. It's like building a well that's gonna keep you hydrated for the rest of your life. Take it serious. And the more you rush it, the worse it's gonna be, bro. It's crazy. Like I've made all those mistakes so many times. So I'm yapping so much about it. It's like I don't want you to go through it like I did. Yes, sir, man. Happy to help. Yeah, I trade the Wyckoff concept pretty much. That's pretty much what I do. It's very simple. It's just a range. It's like if you can retitle it to anything. You can retitle it to fair value gaps and ICT. It's support resistance, but like Wyckoff just explains the price cycle is much more simple. All it is just range and then expansion. That's all price ever does. You see your range, expansion, range, expansion. Then we have another range, and then this will expand either higher or lower. It's pretty much all it is. Once you can understand Wyckoff, you can trade any chart, really, any time frame. It'll just give you a much deeper understanding of market structure and how price evolves. Yeah, Morty, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Take a walk. Just reflect on everything happened, take the lessons out of it, and move on, man. Don't carry that pain with you into the next session. Like I said, you're here for the long run, right? Here for the long run, so doesn't matter what happened today. This one day doesn't define your trading career as a whole. But I'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, Samir, it's in that blog, the link that I shared. Here, I'll pin it. I pinned it for you in the chat, so Yeah, when you read it, I mean, there's much more other links to expand on it. So like just the underlined, click on the underlined and you'll see it's a deep rabbit hole. I think if you spend an hour here, you will learn a lot just reading through everything and understanding it. Sweet. Thanks, Marty. Awesome. may just not even get a trade today, honestly. I'm about one trade from passing this account. Might just have to wait until tomorrow, the way this second half of the session's been going so slow. I haven't had nothing worthy of establishing risk. Gonna try this long. my stop. Just working this undercut. Looks like that stop might get hit. Let's see. Take it there. 5 points. Decent. So 10 for 10 today. Smashed the daily goal. About 5 points away from passing this account. So What the hell? I need to get data from my sim. A good 20 piece never hurt nobody. Man, what a slow second half of the day. There's nothing going on. We got this base built out. Maybe I want to see if we can maybe sweep this or something. Sweep that into the overnight high. Something. This is insanely slow. Main idea I want to see is a sweep of this area, test of overnight high, and this volume profile. Just like a little sweep, and right back in, and right back in. Something like that. If not, it's going to be a no trade day. I mean, no trade evening rather, for the close. Let me switch to last 30 minutes, see if you get some volatility into the close. It doesn't look like it. This is very, very slow. It's insanely slow. No volume in it. Like I said, just mainly want to see this get undercut and swept right into that volume point of control that you can see right there on the 15-minute, and then reclaim back in that structure. Till then, just staying patient. What's good, Chrissy? I've lost it a long time ago, buddy. Mentally, I'm not even here anymore. I'm losing it, buddy. I'm losing it. Meanwhile, Chrissy went and had a good day. I was just losing it. There we go. Finally. There's that sesh VPOC being tested into the overnight high. Let's see what we get. All right. Start moving that trail into profit. Not bad. 5 points. Better than nothing. Well, that's that. I was looking for that trade for the last hour. That just happened. Not the most eventful evening session. What's funny, bro? What's funny? Buddy's over there living his best life. Meanwhile, I'm just locked in. What are you doing, Chrissy? Why are you in here? You should be enjoying the pool. Oh, there you go. Nice to see that after I got trailed out. The idea is still working nicely. Sir, there's nothing to trim. I'm already out of there. Enter. %1 community. I just scalp for 10 points. I'm a long only, and I only trade 2 things. I look for liquidity sweeps, like here in this range. We broke the bottom of this range, swept out liquidity. Now we're back in that range. So that was my scalp, 5 points. And then the other trade I like taking is a reclaim retest. So something like this here, right? We have the level of interest 700, break through it, retest it, and go, as you saw right there. So that's pretty much it. Hope that helps. If not, ask some more follow-up questions. I'll be happy to answer. Yeah, don't ask for Chrissy's EXE, bro. Don't ask for his executions. That's a sensitive topic, man. Come on now. Actually, now that we're speaking about executions, buddy, let me see yours. Why don't you DM it to me, Mr. Opie? Let me see your entry, buddy. I know we're in that same trade. That's how I got in there. As soon as that reclaim structure, I was in after this candle. And then I trailed at 5 points. But nice to see the idea works though. Check main chat, all right. Well, well, well. There he is. I'll share it with the class. Damn. That's crazy, bro. You got an after me? Like, I'm curious. My thought is that if we don't make this pop instantly and price just rolls over where you entered, I'm thinking that it's just going to keep on rolling over. I'm surprised that you took that. For me personally, yeah, it's more profitable. Like I managed to get a like 70% hit rate, sometimes higher. On average, it's been 70 for like the last year. It's about 70%. I mean, some months it's higher. Sometimes it's like 80. So I like it though. It's 1R. It's just high. It's just, to me, it's high hit rate. Like I'm really, today I went 10 for 10, or I guess this would be the 11th trade. So I'm 11 for 11. All 11 trades were profitable. So today it's 100% hit rate, but that's not always the case. So I would say long term, yeah, it works for me. I personally can't do the position trading. That just doesn't work for me. So it's like 1,000 ways to skin the cat, you know? Everybody has their own approach to trade the same chart. Listen, buddy, I believe I asked you for an explanation of your trade and you just trolled me like the kids. I was hoping for an actual educational answer there, buddy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. But yeah, if you're looking for more education or a community, check that out. It'll be worth your while. Other than that, just tune into the stream, I guess. Oh, there's that. I didn't even check the time. There's that 350 move. There's that 350 move. That blip. Today just flew by. Today just flew by and I was at the screens all day while Chrissy was just hanging out. Yeah, get out of here. Troll. Coming into that priority high. Yeah, I'd say that was my favorite trade of the evening there. That little liquidity sweep of this range into the overnight high with the benefit of that session volume point of control. And looks like we're going to be closing mid-range, mid-intra range. Actually, now that I'm looking at this could have been a little trade right there too. That sweep of this higher low at overnight high. Looking like it's working out nice. Decent pop for like 8 points. All right, y'all. That's it. It's looking like the close is going to be very much uneventful. It's been a great stream. It's been a pleasure having everybody here. I'll see you guys tomorrow.